Hello, everybody! Welcome to Galavants through Rashiva. It has
Finally.
been a while.
It's so painful trying not to interrupt.
Yeah, it's funny. I went to the group and I was like, hey, maybe since I'm streaming it, maybe we should make more of an effort to be on time with the stream. And then we don't play for fucking how long has it been?
Too long.
Too long.
Yeah, there are two invented Microsoft Trust.
Last stream was, if the page will load, please.
Nuh-uh.
Last one was over a month ago.
Ooh.
It be like that.
But here we are,
Every time.
finally. Finally here, together. No more delays, no more...
Indeed.
No more.
Hopefully.
Now, with that no more delays in mind, I'll start us right off the bat. As
Oh wait,
last
sorry, I
week-
got something. No.
I will fucking kill you.
Yeah, he will kill you. I'll resurrect you, and I'll kill you again. Combat is where we last left off. In the city of Dwarves, the capital, where an event of ascension had occurred. The city was ravaged, and from this ravaging, some manner of creature has been released. You all had encountered them on the streets of the city in the dark of the night. An emergency call had been made to your fellow party members of Mara and Dr. Gavin, and you all are in these streets, illuminated now by the fires of a fireball carpet bombing from your companions having been called in so suddenly. With these fires on the streets illuminating the night, Lisa, your newfound companion, seemingly called from the divines to aid you in your quests, is covered in blood, a little too excited. Mara and Gavin, up on the carpet flying, approaching to render their own assistance, and chittering creatures of some macabre combination of flesh, plant, and bone.
Oh my gosh, you've been saying carpet bomb all day, and I only just realized that it's literally carpet bombing.
It took you that long?
I only just got another hour of sleep, man. Last night I got 2.
That doesn't make it any less funny.
So, yes, indeed. We now pick up. Let me see. The only thing I don't recall is what the turn order was.
Thankfully, I
What's this?
I pinged it in the Declare Your Roles channel.
Okay. Excellent. Alright. Well, I
Yeah,
think
awesome sauce.
for the sake of simplicity, we'll start it off from the top of turn order, which means, good King Varus, you're up.
Fuck! I thought I had a minute.
Nope.
No, you have -1 minute. Your turn started 3 hours ago. What will you do?
You're already dead.
I'm going to panic. No. Val is. God, how many of these things were left? 'Cause
Yes.
declared some, killed some, right?
Well, there was still a hell of a lot more from what we could see.
Mara, Gavin. That's it, right? Mara and Gavin came through the portal just now, right?
Came through and
Alright.
carpet bombed.
Yeah, carpet bombing. I guess that's my first question, Lana. Is Val in any danger of being carpet bombed right now?
No, I mean, certainly it's up to Val whether he thinks he's in danger, considering the track record his wife has.
Valid. Excluding that, though.
Excluding that from an actual, like, meta perspective, no.
Okay. You know, we're just gonna pick on a random mutant, doesn't matter which one, and we are just gonna go ahead and fuck his day up.
Nice.
Okay, just a regular stab.
Yep, well, we're gonna pull out the oath bow, and we're going to use that.
Distance stab.
Yeah, distance stabbing. Much better, but much more efficient at doing so. I forgot we were in the middle of combat, maybe. So I didn't empty my dice tray. Eesh, that is a... Is that a dirty 20? Shit.
Oh, nice.
Let me double check my math here before I confirm that. Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Gross.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Absolutely, that will hit.
Alright.
In fact, if you guys would like, I'd like to encourage this a little more often. Normally I would try and describe each of the blows that you make. I'd like to actually put that in your hands instead. So if you guys want to describe the manner in which you're attacking something, please be welcome to.
I think for me, I'm gonna honestly just say that for when I crit, either crit good or crit bad, or unless I'm doing something specific. So, otherwise, this is just a normal drawed shot, which is doing 9 damage.
Okay. Alright, I would still encourage you guys to do it more often, but I'll take this one for you since you did decline it at least this time. So, you go ahead and swing your blade, and it strikes true indeed. Through the night, under the shimmering light of the fire, your weapon slices into one of these creatures, and dealing 9 damage, you hole straight through its skull, and your blade, with a slick noise, slides right back out, and it falls dead.
Beautiful.
And as before, its companions beset it and consume its corpse.
Right, that was a thing. God damn it.
Cannibalism.
You know, I have this lovely thing called extra attack though, so that one's down. We're just gonna move on to the next one and strike that one.
Heck yeah, do it.
That's a 16 on the die with a +9, so that's a
That'll
really
absolutely
high
hit.
hit. Yeah. So that'll be 7 + 4. I'm not on the right page.
Oh, that works like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
that'll
cool.
be 11 damage to that one as well.
Sweet.
Don't mind the death.
As you pull your sword back and you see one of their companions set upon the corpse, you just, like, with your hand already cocked back like a cannon ready to fire, you just fire your blade forward again, and another straight pulling through it and out again.
Awesome possum. technically a little late to do this. Wait, actually, no, that is a bonus action. Okay. So yeah, with that being my attack action, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark onto just one of the mutants. It doesn't matter which one, unless there's like a. I guess that's a good question. Is there a mutant among them that sticks out like a sore thumb?
Your passive perception.
Passive perception is a 16.
Okay. With your ranger's senses, you are at least aware that there is one. However, it is not in view.
Coolio. Then we're just gonna Hunter's Mark just a random small guy and go from there.
Well, good.
Yeah, whatever one is Hunter's Marked in this scenario is going to be the next one I attack on my next turn. Unless it dies, then Hunter's Mark moves to the next target.
Okay.
And that will be everything for me.
Alrighty. So then, next in turn order shall be Mara. Go.
All right. So, how far away is like the farthest away rat or mutant or whatever?
Let me see. As I had recalled, you guys had closed in enough for fireball range, right? So that's or actually, you had been trying to close to within 60 feet, as I recall. So we'll say that by now you have entered into about that distance and are, of course, aboard your carpet flying.
Okay. So, effectively, all rats are in range.
Yeah, functionally.
All right. Cool. Then I am going to chuck down another fireball at the far
Alright.
end.
Let the carpet bombing continue.
Indeed. That's my last level 3 slot. That is a dexterity saving throw, by the way.
Right. Thank you. Oh boy. Space, caramel, and honey flavored dice, I think we'll do it. Ooh, that's 2 failures and 1 save.
Alright. So, 4, 8, 14, 17, 21, 23, 24, 25 damage for the ones that failed, and that would be 10 damage for the ones that succeeded.
Okay. So I'll encourage, if you should like, please describe how you'd sling this fireball.
Yeah. Quite simply, Mara just forms a ball of fire in her hand, flings her hand back, and phew, as hard as she can at the farthest rats at the end.
Excellent. With indeed a good solid fling, that fireball hits true, and you see it incinerate another group of rats. You hear their screeching noises as they burn to a crisp. And it does leave another group still twitching and still biting.
Gotcha. How many is that?
You can estimate you've eliminated about 15 of them with that single fireball.
Gotcha. Does anyone know if there's a quick way to check which of my spells are bonus action? Or
Yeah, but on them.
sorry?
Is there if you're using D&D Beyond or something?
I'm using Roll20.
Didn't know. Well,
It's funny is I had actually created Mara's cheat on D&D Beyond, and then Lana was like, "Hey, could you do that on Roll20?" I was like, "You got it."
Still appreciate that, by the way.
Absolutely. Okay, I'll
What
just
spells do you have?
I'll just open them all up and then use the search function. Oh, I only have one that's a bonus action, and it's Misty Step. Okay, cool. I do have plenty of sorcery points, though, so... Alright, in that case, I will... a Quicken Spell, which is 2 sorcery points. And... I will... how... Oh, no, that's probably not a good idea. Okay, I will just create a wall of fire at the back of the group of rats.
Ah, excellent. Okay.
That is a wall of 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. And any rats that enter it, or any creature that enters it or starts its turn there, takes... Oh, wait, no. No, ends its turn there. For the first time on a turn, or ends its turn. Wait, hang on. When it enters the wall for the first time on a turn, or ends its turn there. Okay. Yeah, so end it when it ends its turn, or if it enters it. And it takes damage.
Okay. Gotcha.
And that will be my turn.
Yeah. Well, you indeed put your hands together and summon this giant wall of flame. And this, of course, further illuminates the streets. like before you could see quite well, but now with this giant wall of flames billowing into life, the streets are illuminated as if by day. It is quite blinding. Alrighty. That will that be the end of your turn? You still have your
Indeed.
movement should you choose to use it.
I am good.
Alright.
Alright.
Dwarf! Go for it.
Hi.
Burrick.
So,
Yeah.
if I move, how many can I get within 15 feet of me? Radius.
At minimum 3, at maximum, probably more. So, suffice to say, yes.
Suffice to say, yes, I cast Spirit Guardians and go
Aha!
in.
Need somebody up in here to just start singing Gangsta's Paradise as Barrett just goes strolling into the midst of...
You know what? You know what? No, we're gonna upcast that 4th level.
Oh. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
He is not playing. He is done. He is tired. He hasn't had a chance to process shit. And,
Okay. Alright, what am I rolling for that?
so, concentration, when I cast a spell, and then I also designate the party plus dwarves to be safe, to be unaffected by it. And if an affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
It's
dear.
pretty much and it's pretty much safe for half damage, and it's they float around you for a distance of 15 feet around you, so 15 foot radius, I think.
What is your spell save DC?
Spell save DC, this one it's a DC 17, and they have to make a wisdom.
Oh, okay, only one group passed it. Alright, roll your damage.
Alright. And since it was upcast, it does 48.
Ugh. Oh man, they might not survive even having passed it.
But yeah, no, like what the gift that Val sent is pretty much just like Barrett just like fuck it, we ball. Oh Jesus fuck. Let's just say he's just done with this bullshit.
Okay, now, did you
25.
select it as radiant or as necrotic? Because I believe you can choose.
If you are good or neutral, their spectral form appears angelic or fey, your choice. If you are evil, they appear fiendish.
Okay.
Radiant damage if you're good or neutral, or necrotic damage if you are evil. It does specify that.
So, please, alright, describe how it is you are summoning these spirit guardians.
Beric looks around, sees everything going on. He's just done with shit. And he's just like, gets his stuff out, casts it, and it's just like, me. He just is like, I'm going to find the largest group I could find, and heads in.
Okay. Raising your holy symbol. Oh, alright, you weren't done?
Yeah, no, well, I just have the damage ready for
Alright.
never.
Alright, what's that damage?
25 points of radiant.
Ugh. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna just basically smoke both groups regardless of passing or not. Alright. So indeed, you raise your holy symbol in your hand, and as you do so, even against the quite blinding inferno of the wall of fire, you see the radiant forms of these spirit guardians, and the aura of holy purity and power surround Barrick as Barrack just waltzes in, and you see these spirit guardians, blades flash into their hands, and they strike, beheading these mutant creatures one after the other, after the other, after the other, as he just wades into the fray. Yeah, will that conclude your turn?
It's like for Shiggles, the temptation. Oh, that is a bonus action. I could technically do that. You do allow for the casting of 2 spells technically, if one's a bonus, or
I am permitting 2 spells per turn.
cool. Bonus action. Spiritual weapon. Because I can't remember if that was up or not.
I do not believe so.
No, wait, it was. For the
Okay,
last one.
okay.
Because I think it was a giant book.
Ah, yes, right. And you had summoned it on one of the rooftops.
Yep. So I'm just gonna move that as my bonus action to the next closest one. To the next closest one that I could see within range of it and go for the bonk.
Excellent. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Thank you having a decent spell attack. That is a total 17 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
For 10 points of, where is it? Force, I do believe.
All right.
Yep, 10 points of force.
With a solid thunk, your spectral book caves in the skull of the mutant rat that it has chosen as its target.
Cool, that'll be my turn.
Excellent. Alrighty, we got Zers. Go, Gerblin.
I swiftly approach the nearest rodent of unusual size and promptly give it the beatdown with my Morning Star.
Fabulous. Roll it, baby.
What's that supposed to mean? Making fun of me for being short?
Yes.
Okay, that's fair. Understandable.
Yeah, gain some centimeters. Get good, idiot.
Literally just grow. Here, give me one brief moment. I do not mean to take up extra time.
Don't you know that the goblin girls, they only take the goblins that are above 6 feet?
Okay, there we go. Hey, now I can see properly.
Can you see clearly now that the rain is gone?
I can see clearly now that Opera GX isn't ruining my ability to see my character sheet.
That's what you might think.
I'm trying to think. Didn't you say, because I am actively piloting my Colossus right now, did you not say that gives me some sort of a strength bonus? I can't remember.
Indeed, because I believe you had actually activated the gear system, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so then yes, that will confer you a strength bonus.
Of how much?
I believe it was a +2.
Okay, then that says 17 to hit.
Excellent. All right, yeah, you absolutely crush it. Go for it. Roll your damage.
Okay, so that would be... It's really funny rolling with these really tiny dice that I have. That would be a total of 5 points of damage.
All right. You swing your Morning Star and you catch this mutated creature in its left hip, and it screeches horribly and somehow is managing to still live, if only just so. Although you do appear to have caved in that entire hip.
I don't know if this would count as a bonus action or not. But can I just try to punch it with my other hand?
Yeah, we'll say you can use your bonus action for an offhand.
Okay, sweet. The natural roll is a 15.
Okay. That'll definitely hit.
Okay. What would the damage be for a... What would that
It
be?
should
Because it's not just like a normal fist. Like, this is made out of wood and metal.
we'll say 1d6.
Wow, my fists literally deal as much damage as the mace that I just swung.
Yeah.
It did more damage by 1 point.
Nice.
So that was, I did what? That was 5 damage last time, so that's 6.
Yeah, you cave in the front half. You've just accordioned in the head of this mutant rat. It is very dead.
Yeah, have that. Spinal compression. Alright, that was a successful hit it with the 1-2 combo. I don't think there's really anything else that I can do. I already moved to hit this thing, and I did an action and a bonus action, so I think that's my turn.
Okay. An excellent turn. Gavin, the good doctor, you are up.
So we are somewhere within the range of, they're within 60 feet, right?
Indeed.
Aiming straight down, a 60-foot cone would, at full range, get a 60 diameter circle. Yes?
I believe that would make sense.
How many of these things would I get in that radius? Because that's gonna be the number of dice you will have to roll. The number of saves.
I've just been bulking saves this whole time to save all of us time. So, you're going to be able to get 16 in that.
Okay. Well, they get to make dexterity saves, because I am pulling out from my Helm of Brilliance one of the 8 diamonds, aiming it straight down, and there's a brilliant flash of light, and a spectrum of colors blasts out as I cast Prismatic Spray.
Sudden and unexpected rave.
Let's see here. D. Those are the different. Oh, 69. Nice.
Nice.
So those are the different rays that each one is hit by.
Okay. And what was the save that I need to make?
18 and dexterity.
Well, neither of those will do it, so.
Oh, let's see. All right, so the first one takes, let's see, 47 poison damage.
Okay, that's dead.
Number 3 takes, only 28 lightning damage.
Dead.
8 is definitely going to be dead because it's going to get hit by 2 different beams. Let's see. Need to roll 2 more d8s. 5 and 2. That much damage together for that one. 6. 6 is restrained and gets to start making con saves or be petrified.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's probably already petrified.
The other 2 H's, shall we just consider them dead as well? Because the amount of damage I'm doing is hilarious.
I believe that is reasonable.
5 gets hit with that cold damage. That's another 6. That's another. Man, 3 got hit by petrification. 1. Fire. 4. It's another poison. And 3 is another lightning. I'm guessing all of those are dead.
Yeah.
All right. That's probably the fastest I have ever rolled or seen anyone roll anything prismatic spray, because holy fuck. That spell is not optimized for quickness.
All right. Anything on your bonus action?
I'll simply look over to Mara and say, perhaps we should be trying to conserve ourselves on property damage. Collateral. That's it. That's all for me today. This turn.
I'm just picturing Mara, is just staring into Gavin's eyes. Just, going...
Just shakes her head.
Like, property what?
Collateral damage. We're trying not to blow up the civilians.
I already
or
did
damage
that,
their
James.
homes. We're trying not to kill more of them.
Right. I believe it's my turn then.
Indeed. Indeed it is. Lisa.
Lisa, Jojo.
Holy shit. After Mara's carpet bombing and impromptu wave, how many of these rats are left?
Yes.
That's any weird looking rat, anything that looks special, big, basically Val's question.
Your passive perception, please.
Also 15.
Excellent. You kind of get the same sensation, although differently so. This is more your combat experience speaking to you, that there is sufficient ordered behavior to imply that there is a leader of some kind.
Cool. How many are near me?
Once again, pretty much yes, although significantly fewer than you were aware of before.
Let's see. Let's see. Considering the leader is not within sight. That is up, right? There's no leader in sight.
Indeed, indeed.
Go. Lisa just looks to the nearest funky rat, grabs her great sword, and immediately just swings down with all her might, attempting to simply split it in half. Does
All
a
right, so-
24 hit?
No. Sorry.
Yeah. I was tempted to just go no, just to be funny, because but no, absolutely that hits.
Alright, that is
Listen to
15
him, he's lying.
damage plus another 9 damage.
You have bisected this rat. You just cleave through it and hear the uncomfortable clang of your blade striking into the cobbles of the street beneath it.
Lisa
There's
sort of
not
exhales.
even any resistance.
Lisa sort of exhales, points towards the rat right beside it, and swings right for its neck.
You!
That is a 29 to hit.
Yup, that hits.
Uh-oh.
That is a 15 damage.
You have just like cutting a blade of grass, just right through its neck.
Cool. And bonus action, sort of walk over to a third rat and slash once again.
Nat one.
26.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, that hits.
12 damage.
Alrighty. Yeah, okay. Go ahead and just describe this one. How are you ending this poor creature?
She goes to slash down yet again for greatsword, but after the last moment, she sort of turns the blade, so she smacks it with the flat of it and just shatters its head.
There is a crunch, a nasty crunch, a spurt of blood out from the wound. It oozes, and you see its body just twitch, gurgle, and die.
If any more wish to fight, I am still willing. As she ends her turn.
Okay. Now, it is, of course, the mutant's turn, but I will need Val, and I will need Mara in the Whispers channel, please.
Oh boy.
What?
All right.
Not gonna lie, this is
Hey, Val. How's about a wisdom saving throw?
You know, I ain't good at those. I think I might be good at those. I don't remember. It's been too long. Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Am I just here for stream?
God
Yes,
fucking
yes,
damn it.
indeed.
Alright.
I'm so mad. I am so genuinely mad. Do I want to burn an inspiration for this? I rolled a 3.
Ooh.
Which at most would be a 6.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, I'm burning inspiration. Worst case scenario, it's that one.
Okay.
I'd been hoarding that inspiration for so long.
You have.
God fucking damn it! It's not a that one! It's a fucking 4!
Ah!
What absolute horseshit! That
Rip.
makes it a fucking 7? Yeah, 7. 4 and 3, 7.
Excellent. You are witnessing your compatriots cutting swaths through these mutant creatures. You are witnessing them slaughtering. And as they are doing so, you notice that there is a speck of that vine which has fallen upon your clothing. As you look down and register that it is there, you notice that it has dug into your flesh, then burrows and tears. Despite your attempts to try and make it known, despite your attempts to try and call out, your muscles do not obey. Your words fail to escape your lips. Your expression even fails to convey what has occurred. Despite every attempt that you make, you cannot make it known what has happened.
Oh, shit. Am I about to not be in control of my body here and start attacking my allies?
As you know is my famous catchphrase. Find out.
Oh. So... Okay, so this thing has burrowed into my body, and I can't call out. I don't tell anybody that it's there.
You
assume...
are incapable of revealing it in any capacity.
Okay. I figured as much, but I just wanted to make sure.
Indeed.
But other than that, Val is still Val for the most part? Asterisk?
Asterisk.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then. So that happened. Actually, that does actually lead me to question one thing. I know it's been fuck all forever since it's been a thing, but how does the beast creature inside of Valhalla take to that?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't forgotten about him. He's still there. He sits in the back of Val's mind all the time.
I have just one answer for you.
Oh no, I don't
Find
like that.
out.
So I'm just gonna start working on finalizing my backup character. Alright. Anything else?
That will be all.
Wonderful.
Oh boy.
Ah!
Ah!
Oh wait, we were having a conversation.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I'm curious. Can
Okay. So, mutant's turn, right?
Yellow. Yes.
They all begin to make a rhythmic chittering. The leaves on these strange mutated vines all seem to rustle, and as if in a singular mass, they dart into the shadows. This movement is so synchronized, it's hard to even tell one individual mutant from another. There is then stillness, quiet as you all hear each other's breathing, flapping the carpet of flying above, the blazing of the fire spells, and the residuals of the fireballs burning. Mara, very specifically, I should like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. All right. Oh no, that is just 7.
Where are all of our good rolls going, guys? Jesus Christ, we were
My
doing
bad.
fine until now.
My bad. Oops.
Lisa took all the good rolls for her attacks.
My bad.
I stole them to look like the Doomslayer for a minute there. My bad.
It was worth it. Don't worry.
I stole them.
Was it though?
Yes.
I eated them.
All right. Mara,
Yes.
your vision focuses in, and then all of a sudden, you feel your stomach lurch with motion. You see the carpet flying as if in slow motion. And then you are yanked. Something painful has dug around you. It is gripping you tightly, and it is seeming to yank you off into midair.
Oh,
Do
boy.
I see any of this happening?
Yeah, you actually have a pretty high passive perception, don't you?
16. I'm also standing right next to her.
Okay. You didn't happen to be the target, and it was something relatively silent. Although, at the point that Mara has been grabbed, yes, with a 16, you would indeed see her being grabbed and pulled away. And what you witness is, indeed, Mara is being pulled off seemingly into midair with some sort of a appendage wrapped tightly around her, thorns protruding from it.
An appendage.
Mm-hmm.
Following the path of this appendage, where does it lead?
To a very large shape that has yet to close distance enough to be illuminated by the even the immense brightness of these flames. In fact, looking away from the flames, your eyes haven't yet adjusted to the amount of difference in lighting to make out the shape of what this creature is.
Is it night?
Yes, it is night.
Hmm.
And Mara, you will be taking.
All right. Lay it on me, Doc.
Those are the wrong dice. Ooh, that would have been way more damage than I had actually planned. That would have been bad.
Alana grabbing the D100.
Roll the golf ball.
Oh yeah, Mara dies instantly. Next character.
That is 5 points of piercing damage, and
Oh.
you are presently grappled.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that was not nearly as much as I thought it was gonna be.
I rolled low, so you're lucky.
Don't say that.
All right, well, that's fun. Yay!
Now, Gavin, I will permit you to make a dex saving throw at advantage, since you had witnessed Mara being yanked as such.
Neat. Dice. Engage. $24.
Seeing Mara, you, and of course, as you are looking at whatever this thing is, it takes a split second, but then you realize there is another such appendage that is lashing towards you. You hit the deck on the carpet of flying, and, it basically, like a trampoline, kind of bounces you down into it and lets you evade this appendage hitting you. And it snakes back into the darkness. And then... Okay. Lisa, Barrick, and Val, what are each of your ACs?
22, but if any were to get within 15 feet of me, anything were to get within 15 feet of me, they have to make wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
15
Val.
AC.
Okay. Lisa, mute check.
Oh, my bad. 16.
Mute check.
Excellent. Okay, Lisa and Val, you will both be taking. See, that is 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Barrick, your spirit guardians kind of provide this warning to you as they just all point up.
Gotcha.
Your eyes follow and see a fist. And, of course, you hit the deck. Val and Lisa, on the other hand, only see you hitting the deck. Oh, was that, Lisa? You had something?
I'm just gonna remind you that I'm raging, so I would be resistant to bludgeoning.
Excellent. Okay, then you may have that damage to 8.
That's the reminder. My bad.
Much appreciated. So yeah. Lisa, you kind of take this fist and you are hit into the ground, but with a simple just nope with your legs, you're back on your feet again. And as you get a look at this fist receding back, you realize that this is some horrible flesh golem made out of those mutated rats and strung together by this mutant vine.
Gross.
Mhm.
You then see its rat-like face as its eyes open a sickly pink color that glows in the night. And this gives you just enough illumination to show its somewhat bipedal rat-like form. It then makes an enormous scream.
Can I scream back?
You know what? Roll intimidation. All right. Why not?
8.
Oh fuck! What does that remind me of? That reminds me of something. Fuck! I don't remember. Oh well. I'll remember it in due time.
Okay. It is now, though, that you actually hear the sounds of suits of armor approaching. The city guardsmen are on their way. Although it has taken them a long time due to their needing help in the relief efforts, they are approaching, and you will have backup.
Nice.
Alright, this takes us back to the top of the turn order, though. And Val, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Seeing this, what is it? A giant bipedal mutant rat?
Made of other
How-
rats.
Other rats. My first question is, how close are we to it for it to make that attack?
You are... I'd say approximately 30 feet away from it.
Gotcha.
I know it's specifically, at least on Barrett's end, it's like if they were within enters when a creature enters the 15-foot radius area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. But
Lovely, I hate it. Does it itself count as a as just a singular entity?
Indeed.
Okay. So that leaves me to question then, where is my hunter's mark? Because I basically so the way hunter's mark works is that when a target dies, I can just move it to a new target. But a lot of targets died just recently, so I'm just picturing it just bounced all over the place.
Yeah. Effectively, right now, your hunter's mark is somewhat focused on its left shoulder.
Okay.
Is approximately where your hunter's mark has finally arrived. Although you can kind of tell the spell is a bit confused as to how to treat this creature, since technically it's one, and technically it's many.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I can work with that. I just needed to know so I knew how to proceed forward.
Legion.
So with that, we're gonna pull out so instead of knocking back a normal arrow, we're actually going to be knocking back a fire arrow that I got from Mr. Monroe all forever ago.
Indeed. Okay.
Hey, it's almost like a callback episode. Hey, all these favors and things that Val has to still figure out how to fucking contact people to do, like, it's all finally coming into play now.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Thank you.
All right. So with that, we are going to use the oath bow to make this attack.
Okay. Hit it, baby.
That's another dirty 20.
Excellent.
Damn.
Jeez.
All right.
Maybe it's you that's
So-
taking all the
Damn
good
him.
rolls.
Now I do want to ask this just as a clarification. Does the 1d8 still go as an effect with the 2d6 fire damage of the fire arrow?
Indeed. These are rather expensive arrows, so not only are they doing that base damage, they are doing the added fire also.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I started rolling up everything, and then double check Hunter's Mark, which is doing an additional 1d6. Alrighty, so with that, we'll roll this first. That's a measly 3 with a 4. That's 7 for that. And then we're just going to roll the 3d6, 2 of which is going to be... Or actually, do you want me to roll the 1d6 for the Hunter's Mark separately from the 2d6 of fire damage?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Thought I would just ask to make sure. Okay. 1 from the Hunter's Mark. So that's 8. And that's 4. And that's 7 fire damage.
Okay.
So we have 8 damage from the attack from just the oath bow itself, and then another 7. Ignore that, Trenton's already begotten. And then we have 7 fire damage from the arrow.
Excellent. Alrighty.
So Val, pulling from the quiver that Gavin got for him forever ago, that he had put these fire arrows into, knocks one into place, aims where vaguely his Hunter's Mark is at, and trusts that it'll fly true, and releases, aiming the shot at the left shoulder-ish of this mutant amalgamation rat that is massive.
Excellent. You knock this arrow into your oath bow, and upon its being loosed, you see it fly true, and the moment that it gets a foot away from this Ratzilla, I'm just going to call it Ratzilla, because you know what, I like that, from Ratzilla's left shoulder, you see the arrowhead shine brightly with red flame as it impacts, and fire spreads across that shoulder, earning another shriek, for which everyone make a con save, please.
Oh boy.
Don't have to pay attention.
Good thing I'm proficient in that.
I'm
First thing Mark take a lot, huh?
That is a 16.
Excellent, that will pass.
A con save, you say?
Indeed.
5.
Oh,
I don't feel bad anymore. I was about to scream. I at least did better than 5. Not great, but I did better than 5. I got a measly 11 though.
Total 19.
That is a total of 24.
Okay. Zer, is your roll?
3.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Yep, my shit-ass rolls are coming in to screw me now. I wondered when it would happen.
Man, rip.
Yeah, that's just my luck with this fucking game.
This screech of pain is sufficiently loud that Gavin, Val, and Zerzan, the three of you need to try and cover your ears, but even so, you still will each take 2 points of force damage.
Force.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Not like thunder damage or anything?
I suppose, yeah, it should be thunder damage because it's volume.
Mm.
I was trying to think of actually what damage type it should be, but yeah, thunder makes more sense.
I always like to think of it as sonic damage.
Gotta go fast.
All right,
Gotta go fast, just in and out, real quick.
Mara, a quick reminder, you do not need to be able to be aboard your carpet flying in order to maneuver it, since you, of course, have the controlling ring for it.
Indeed.
So keep that in mind for if you want to try and do any maneuvering for yourself.
Alright.
You may try and break the grapple. You are able to save. So if you have these spells that do not require any somatic component, you can still cast those.
Uh,
Okay.
question: can I also control the carpet?
You
Since
do
I am
not
on it.
possess the controlling.
Huh.
I am going to Misty Step back up to the carpet.
That's a bonus action.
Yep.
I'm out this hoe.
Alrighty.
So, yep.
So, with a whoop in a form of mist, you slice your way through the air and appear plop back on the carpet.
Alright. Now, question. Can I do a cold shot on a save spell? And how would it work?
Spell.
Fireball.
Okay. I'll permit that, and I'll basically treat it as instead of you rolling at disadvantage, but doubling the output, I'll roll it as, either Retzilla will take 0 damage should he save, or you will deal double damage should he not save.
Ooh, okay. And you know what? Okay. And I am upcasting that to 4th level. And I'm going to spend a sorcery point on Empowered Spell. So. Alright. So. Does he succeed?
Alright. I was gonna make you cook for a minute there until you asked, let you sweat a little. That is a dex save, correct?
Correct.
That's a natural 1.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
Ripperoni.
Okay, I get to re-roll up to 5 of these. So, that one, that one, that one. The rest are pretty good. I'll stay with those. All right. So just these 3 I'll re-roll. Okay. It's better than it was, so that's fine. Okay. So that's 10, 20, 30, 33, 35, 36 times 2. 36 times 72 fire damage. And I'm aiming right into its mouth.
Okay. Okay, I was gonna ask where you were aiming it.
Just like cinnamon toothpaste.
All right. Go ahead and describe how you're firing this thing.
All right. Right. Mara's going to take a deep breath as she forms another fireball in her hand that's a little bit bigger than it would otherwise. She has to hold this one with both hands. She raises it up, aims it for a moment, waits for the rat to open its mouth, and just dunks it in. Just as hard as she can, right down its throat.
Yo, Mara fucking ballin'.
Indeed. So, you sling this fireball. You guys all see this blazing inferno leap from Mara's hands. And indeed, it opens its jaw, and right as it starts to inhale, you see this, you see its jaw suck closed, and then you see, little jets of flame escape from between some of these huge rat corpses that make its body, and it opens its mouth as a plume of smoke. It tries to scream again, but its vocal cords are damaged. So it will now no more be able to effect that con save on you all.
Woo!
Nice.
Nice.
I wasn't even aiming for that. Let's go.
Varley's just like, no.
No.
Always specifies things like the get bone.
You're cutting out.
Fuck.
Alright. Dwarf. Do your dwarf.
Hi, so I'm gonna move a little bit closer so I could be within.
Okay, yeah.
So I could get the spirit guardians on it. Which, as a reminder, an affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
Great.
Is it though?
What was your AC again?
the spell save DC is a 17.
Okay, but what was your AC?
22.
Okay. So, you have gone to approach it, and as you cross within its area of influence, that is... sorry, push the wrong buttons on the calculator there. Gotta redo that. Hold on. DM difficulties. 18 points of bludgeoning damage. However, it does indeed fail the Spirit Guardians, so it will take damage from that.
Alright. Oh, shit. That'll be total 20 radiant.
Excellent. Okay. So you approach close to it, and indeed, as you cross that threshold, it strikes back. Its fist slams into you. You feel the breath escape you for a moment, but you're able to watch as your spirit guardians do make their strike. However,
Cool.
you were dealt sufficient damage that you need to make your saving throw to maintain concentration.
So it's 18. So DC 10. I'm just double checking.
Yeah.
So con saving throw. Thankfully, it's only a DC 10 because it's either half the damage or 10, whichever is higher. Because I got an 11 total.
All right. You see those spirit guardians waver as your concentration gets shaken for a second, but you refocus in and their forms resolidify.
And that was just area of effect.
Right? You still, of course, have action and
Bonus action. Bonus action, spiritual weapon. Can I get that over the 20 feet or so to swing at this giant rat thing?
I believe it has sufficient movement to do so. I believe it shares the 30 feet of movement with normal classes.
No, it's up. You can, as a bonus action, I can move the spiritual weapon up to 20 feet. And
okay, so you can get it
against
close enough to take an attack next turn.
Gotcha. Alright, that'll be what I do then with my bonus action. And then as my action, I think this is worthy of being upcast. Because this thing's gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm upcasting Guiding Bolt to 5th level.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. That is total 17 to hit.
You fire this guiding bolt. And indeed, you do see it strike true.
Gotcha. I do not have enough d6s out for this.
Gotta find more.
Yes.
Scary thought.
That'll be a total of 28 points of radiant damage, and it's glowing. As
Alrighty.
the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Alright. That was 28 points, you said?
Yep, of radiant.
Sweet.
And the next attack has advantage.
Yes, just the
Or
next
all attacks.
attack roll made on this, made against it before
Oh,
my
okay.
next turn.
Alright. Which next attack roll, if you are concluded with your turn?
Yep.
That should be Zerzan. You are up next if turn order is correct.
Hi. Okay. Apologies. I've been very distracted doing different thing.
Yeah, you're okay. You had already mentioned that there would be other things happening. As long as you can clock in for real quick to make your turn, you're good.
Yeah. So big giant rat thing.
Aye. It is glowing due to guiding bolt, so you have advantage on your next either normal attack or spell attack roll.
Yeah, and it's explicitly an attack roll. If it has to make a saving throw, it still goes until the next person attacks it.
Okay. So there is, I'm assuming, a decent amount of debris around, correct?
Indeed.
Let me see here. I'm gonna cast I'm gonna cast Catapult at 2nd level to throw a 10-pound piece of stone at it.
Okay.
The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose. I assume I'm within 90 feet of this thing, and if I'm not, I get close enough to it. That creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the object strikes the target.
Okay. Alrighty, okay. I will not make the save.
Okay. Then it's gonna take 4d8 points of damage.
Okay, heck yeah, roll it.
Here, give me. I only have one set of dice with me. I'm gonna step into the other room and grab some other dice. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
How dare you? No.
Easily observe.
Oh no!
Okay. Oh, holy crap.
Do you prefer a heavier pesto or a lighter pesto? All the pesto? Cool.
25.
Excellent. All right, go ahead and describe how you are launching this bit of rock.
So I guess um I guess I would like take my hand out of one of the like control points on the Colossus and using I'm assuming, I know it's not like quote unquote telekinesis, but I'm imagining I can pick it up like it's telekinesis at first. I'm gonna hold it there for a second and I'm gonna whistle at the thing to get it to look at me, and as soon as it makes eye contact, I'm just gonna beam it right into its head.
All right.
This is like a big 10-pound piece of brick right to
Yeah.
the head.
So, you know the Gmod sound effect of using the gravity gun to fire something?
Yes.
So, you guys all hear that sparking sound of just force. See this indeed 10-pound brick of rubble turn into a bullet blur, and then you see its head rear back, and it lowers its head down with now this giant piece of stone lodged into its skull.
Got his ass. Uh, um, didn't you say something about being able to do like 2 spells or something?
Indeed, you do
Or
still have your bonus action, so if a spell costs a bonus action,
okay. Let me see here. Excuse me. Um, hmm. Man, I haven't. It's hard to use this spell without a visual of where things are. Actually, I don't think. No, I can't do that anyway. That's not a bonus action. Uh, I don't think I have any spells prepared that are bonus actions or anything like that. So honestly, that felt like a solid turn to me. So I think I'm just gonna ride with that. I don't really know what else I can even do. So
all right. That will conclude your turn then.
I believe so. I beamed it in the head with a big ass rock. That seems like a pretty good turn to me.
Hey, Doc, you're up.
How's this thing looking? Is it looking pretty rough, or is it looking halfway okay?
It looks like a big rat.
It's still cooking. It's still cooking, baby.
I'm basically asking if it's like at or below half hit points yet.
It is not.
Okay, that'll determine damage. I'm pulling out.
Catapult again.
I'm pulling out the gun.
Okay.
It's zap zap time. Blaster pistol. Here we go. Bull. Is a 19 gonna hit?
Indeed.
All right. 2d12 plus 2d8. Oh. Big money, no whammies. Well, there's one whammy, but okay. 17.
And I will say,
That
after
is,
you shoot, oh, go ahead.
I'm aiming for one of its eyes, and I'm gonna deal 25 damage.
Okay.
Force.
If
wait.
you are aiming for a
Wait.
specific body, okay.
29. Sorry.
Okay. Either you can take that 29, or I will ask you to roll again for a called shot. However, should you hit it, that will double the damage dice you roll. So basically, roll at disadvantage for a targeted shot. However, should you hit, you gain double the damage.
If it's a called shot and he had made an attack roll, it would just can't be canceled out by the advantage from the spirit from guiding bolt, because it would.
Ah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Say that one more
okay.
time.
So
You had to
basically,
get the called shot. It would be a disadvantage. However, since you had advantage, there was an advantage from Barrick doing the guiding bolt.
Oh,
So
right.
okay. So blammo in the eye.
Mm-hmm. What was that damage output?
29.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys see Gavin, or well, not so much see Gavin, more you just hear this sound that none of you have ever heard before.
Well, a few people have heard it. Up close.
Okay.
Zerzan hasn't
I don't know
heard
if
it.
they're necessarily gonna remember from that specific traumatic event.
That's fair.
Yeah, thanks, Gideon.
You're welcome. Like, that wasn't my fault. What the hell, man?
Yes, it was.
I love that you just accepted it for a second either way.
it was both your fault.
All right. What you guys do see is a flash of light, blue and white in color, and you see it sear through this creature's eye and out the other end. Now for you, Gavin, real quick, roll me intelligence.
Ooh. Just straight intelligence or anything
Indeed,
interesting?
just straight.
21.
Okay. As you see this discharge, you notice the operating lights on this weapon flicker a few times and go quite dim, then return to normal.
Need a new battery?
Not presumably. Who knows?
These things are powered by batteries, right?
Should probably find out.
You didn't know?
You should have asked Gideon. He would probably. I'm kidding.
I've been working with and experimenting with this for a while. I should know.
Probably.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. You can presume, based off this reaction, that yes, it is powered by a battery.
I'm guessing that battery is running low. Can I take a bonus action to switch it out with another battery?
Yes. Yes, I will permit that.
I shall do that then. And that shall be my
Okay.
turn.
I will say, upon doing so, you will take 18 points of cold damage from touching the battery to remove it.
It's not like in a protective cartridge or anything?
You just fired it. Or you're handling it like a nearly live round.
How much did you say again?
18 points of cold damage.
Jeez.
Don't lick it.
Oh yeah, definitely don't lick
Oh man, there goes my plans for tonight.
Well, I'll lick something, all right.
That's all I've got.
I will say, as you open the compartment and remove the battery, the second it makes contact with the air, and you're kind of quickly going like moving it to your bag, you see like ice crystals starting to gather and form on it, and even see some of them gathering and forming on the interior of the chamber, as whatever means of cooling this device was still active upon the removal of the battery. However, with just a little bit of effort, you are able to slide the new battery in just fine. All right. You said that will conclude
Yeah,
your turn?
that is my turn.
Okay, excellent. So then, yep, Lisa, you're up.
Are guards here? Or Nar?
Not yet.
That's fine. We won't need them. As Lisa begins approaching the funky, begins approaching this Rat King, Ratgilla, whatever you want to call it, another smile appears on her face as she more or less begins, more or less like brandishing her weapon. Let's see. Ugh. I wonder what will break first, your body or your will. Now then, my companions, let's send them to the hell they belong to. And she's going to use Zealous Presence and give everyone else here within 60 feet, the rest of the party, advantage on all their attack rolls and all their saving throws until her next turn.
Nice.
And that
All
will
right.
be her bonus action.
Heck yeah.
And she's going to more or less as she gets close enough to hit the funky wonky
Funky.
thing, she's going to cast Booming Blade on her greatsword.
Okay. Your armor class?
16.
Ooh, that is not sufficient. Okay. Alrighty. That will be 24 points of bludgeoning damage, halved, of course, by your resistance.
On who? Me?
You.
Yep.
You are approaching within 15 feet of it, correct?
Yep, I am approaching to attack it.
Okay, then yep. 24 points of bludgeoning.
Can I attack or?
Just
Not-
one moment. As you are approaching, you see it rear its fist back, kind of turning its still functioning eye to get a good look at you, before it slams that fist hard down into you, pummeling you into the cobbles. As it pulls its fist back, though, you pry yourself right up off the ground, and you can carry right on marching toward it to make your attack.
That is a 21 to hit.
What was your attack roll?
21.
Did you say a 1?
21.
Oh, 21. 21. Oh, that's a very different number. Okay. Yes, a 21 will hit.
Okay. That will
does,
be.
Does a natural one hit?
Yes.
That
Wait
will
a
be
minute.
18 slashing damage
Excellent. Excellent.
plus 7 radiance damage plus 8 thundering damage from booming blade.
Excellent. Alright, so that was 18 slashing plus 7 radiant plus 8 thunder?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, sweet, 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 sweet.
And remember, booming blade makes it so if they move on their turn, they will take additional damage.
Okay,
And
excellent.
she's going.
Excellent.
Yep. And she's going to attack again. Thus, smack again.
Excellent.
That is a nat 20 for a total of 30.
Okay. Roll double dice.
Okay. See. That is 19.
Okay. That's just 19 points of slashing damage.
Yep. So 2d8 plus 8, and I believe she has something that makes it so her crit does even more dice.
Okay, so then is it just 19 damage, or is there more to it? I'm a little confused by that statement.
It is a straight 19, because 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8.
Okay. Good. I'm just making sure.
Let's see. Brutal critical makes it so I roll 2 additional weapon dice when determining the extra damage for the critical hit. I do not know if that is automatically considered. It sounds like it is, but Unless I'm doing this wrong, which might be the case. Okay, I'll just take a screenshot.
It's just rolling the 46 and then adding 8 to it, by the way.
Yeah, the 8 is from the whole proficiency or whatever, I think, or strength modifier.
Mm-hmm.
So, wait,
Gotcha.
do I roll again? Or that what would I'm clear.
No, that is the crit.
Alright, yep.
If it's 2d6 normally, that's you got the crit damage with that one.
That is counting the whole brutal thing, right?
It just rolled the 46 plus 8. So if you have stuff to add to that, it's not including that.
Yeah, I do. I have brittle. It will have me roll d6s twice, I believe. I'll just take the screenshot because I'm sorry. I didn't think I was wearing a clit of all fucking things. There you go. So do I add anything, or is that already?
That's just from the weapon attack. That's not in from the weapon itself. It's not including the brutal critical. It's looking like.
So I add. Okay, so I roll 2 more weapon dice.
Yep.
Okay, I'm sorry. So that will just be 2. That'll just be d6 twice then in this case.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 9 so 19 plus 9.
So 28 total.
Excellent. Excellent. Alrighty.
And then she's going to end her turn, just staring down this beast.
Fabulous. 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 Alrighty. Okay, start of its turn. I gotta roll for Spirit Guardians, correct?
Yep.
DC?
17, but it's still gonna take damage either way.
Okay, it does pass then.
Alright, it'll just take half damage.
Roll it.
Alright. That is 20 total radiant, so it'll be taking 10 points of radiant.
Okay. Excellent. Alrighty. Okay. So that will not hit you. That will not hit you. That will not hit you. Okie dokie. Val, please dex save.
Dex save. Okay. That'll be. It'll be a 24.
hoping you wouldn't succeed that one. But you did.
Dex is probably the worst thing to ask me not to succeed on with the build I have.
Fair. All right. You see this thing take a lurching, very shambling step as its arm, starting to turn somewhat limp, flings forward, and you see a vine shoot out of it. It just strikes into the ground as it somewhat drunkenly almost gets a bit off balance as it tries to pull that vine back out of the ground. And alrighty. Oh. So as you are standing there, you witness several bolts of magical power, being magic missiles, flying from off to the side, as indeed you see a phalanx of city guard soldiers who all in unison have indeed flung a series of magic missiles that all simultaneously strike into the side of this creature as its corpse begins to crumble. And you see its flesh splitting apart as it begins to break at the seams. And then you see its body starting to bulge. Who here has proficiency in either medicine or nature?
I have proficiency. Oh, go ahead.
Proficient in medicine, expertise in nature.
Okay,
I
Koga,
also
please
have
finish.
proficiency.
Oh, sorry, Val.
No, I was just gonna say I have proficiency in nature.
Okay.
And I think Gideon said. Lisa said something about being proficient in medicine.
Yeah, I am also proficient in medicine.
As you three are gazing at this thing, and you start to see the separating at the seams, that, whatever you can see glowing and starting to burst from underneath its skin and dribble from between the cracks, whatever that is, you don't want it contacting your skin. And it looks ready to burst.
Oh no.
Back the fuck up.
Is this going to be a type of poison or acid type of damage?
You wouldn't be sure as to which. Barrick, you'd know it's both.
Ooh.
Great. Back the fuck up.
Yeah, please do this in character.
Look, takes one look at it. Everyone, back the fuck up. You do not want to be touching that or have it touch you.
Yeah. Mara is immediately going to start making the flying carpet go the opposite direction.
Gavin through the sending stone. What about you?
Yeah,
Remember,
Lisa
Mara had
books it.
misty stepped back onto the carpet.
Oh
Yep.
I'm done.
What about you? I'm right here. Oh.
And I'm also backing the fuck up. and probably letting the guards know, to do the same. Hey guys, it's about to explode. We don't want that touching us.
Lana.
They do not hear you. As they have fired off another volley of magic missiles.
Oh boy.
Lana.
Yes.
I have a question.
Go for it.
So I have the spell Plant Growth.
Okay.
It has two effects of either immediate or long term. I'm thinking of using an immediate, which is if you cast a spell using one action, choose a point within range. All normal plants within a 100-foot radius centered on that point become thick and overgrown. A creature moving through the area must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves. However, I am wondering, can we flavor this to basically plant ball the creature, and instead of covering the ground, the plants in a 100-foot radius cover the creature?
You sure can give it a shot.
So this doesn't have any saves or anything, is the thing. So like it just would happen. So I'm wondering if we're trying this, how do we want to try and roll for it?
I am considering turn order to be completed, so I won't ask you for a roll. I'll just say you can sure try.
Okay. So we're gonna try that. Seeing that bulbous mass and being like, we don't want that landing on any of us. I don't care who any of us is. It's not gonna be good. I am going to cast Plant Growth in its vicinity and command, it's not really commanding, but basically having the plants grow on top of this creature and in trying to encase it so that when it inevitably explodes, it will not hopefully get very far, if at all.
Okay.
Basically, I'm making a wall around this creature to stop the substance from getting beyond it, but it's made of plant.
And Barrick's call to get down, basically, and get away, was not heard, right?
By the
By the
guards
guards.
specifically. Yeah, effectively, they inadvertently drowned out their ability to hear that by their sending out another volley of spells.
I'm trying to think if I'd actually be aware of that.
I mean, there'd not really be any way other than to hazard a guess at either they did or didn't hear it. Because, I mean, it could be they did hear it and they just thought themselves far enough away and so didn't move, or really impossible to tell.
You guys could do a roll off. Play a game of high or low.
I mean, really, it's just down to, would Gavin as a character guess that they had heard and just had considered themselves far enough away? It's really just down to, what does Gavin as a character decide to do? Although, unless you have anything right at this moment, I do have something to continue with.
Would you say that to tell that would be an intelligence or a wisdom? or an insight roll.
We'll say insight.
Well, I rolled a natural 6, so that's only a 12.
Yeah, pretty much could be a 50-50.
Gavin's not taking a chance if he's thinking it's 50-50. He's going to do thaumaturgy on himself and yell to the guards, "Get back! It's caustic!"
Okay. Yeah, hearing that and them looking at it, you see their commander make a quick hand motion, and in formation, they make a quick turnaround and start bolting the opposite direction.
Alright, that's all I had.
Okay. Now, you have cast plant growth on this creature. Unfortunately, it is partially made of very mutant plants. So, you see these plants, these vines, expand and grow. You see them snap around the bulges, these nearly explosive caustic bulbs. You see its eye fill over with a large leaf, the one which had been rendered useless and dead by Gavin's firing at it. You see this plant life regrowing around it, as these vines do now contain these explosive bulbs. However, they are now exposed and on skin level. For nerd here, you'd understand what I mean if I make a reference to Project Nemesis.
Ooh.
With
Oh.
my go.
Oh.
Stars?
Immediately at seeing that, Gavin, a lot more panicked, still thaumaturgy, will yell, "Get back now!"
As you see its once shaky movements re-solidify, and this thing is now starting to run as it's regained a second wind. Most unfortunately, thanks to that casting of plant growth.
Finally, Val's turn to fuck something up.
Hey, Mr. DM man.
Yeah?
Booming blade, my man.
Okay.
Does that activate, or has that time expired?
It slows its movement and does damage, correct?
Yep. It basically, if you make a movement, it detonates, more or less. I don't know about the slowing thing. Let me see. Blah, blah. Yep. If it moves 5 feet willingly, they take damage.
So, I am treating that as that is what is causing it to start moving more slowly, as its health had effectively been regenerated. So, instead of dealing damage outright, its body would have been slowed down.
Quick question. When you mentioned Project Nemesis, do you mean it in all of those details? Like it's doing the glowing thing and if it pops, is going to do exactly what I think it does by that description?
Find out.
Hmm.
Well, just came second wind, and we need this thing done, even if it means popping it.
Through the sending
And,
stone. Do not ignite it.
I will say, just as a by the way, I am saying the reference to Project Nemesis for your sake as a player. As for Gavin, who's to really say what these things might do? This is
Fair enough.
outside the realm of any normal magical science.
Fair enough.
Sending stone. We still need to take it down because it does seem like it has gotten a second wind. Would guiding bolt still work?
I will also say, if we want to take a bathroom break, I'm going to hit the bathroom, so now would be the time.
I need it.
Works for me. Alright then. See, alright then. We'll be right back and see you in however long this takes. Bye-bye. And we return after a bit of an extended break.
Indeed. A little bit.
A little bit.
Who's ready to see mass civilian death?
So,
All right. Can I do my thing?
Indeed you may.
If assuming from the massive collateral damage that is a result from the carpet bombing earlier,
Mm-hmm.
if there is a building that is a pretty fair distance away from everyone that is also on fire, I want to vortex warp this fool to where he will charge into that fire and explode a safe distance away from everyone.
Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. There is a saving throw attached to that, correct?
There is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. It did just regenerate, so I'm actually going to give you the benefit of it rolling that at disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, so it does not succeed. So you can whoop it.
Okay.
Alright, how are you whooping it? How are you casting this spell?
I mean, I don't really have the brain power to think. Since the situation is getting pretty sketchy pretty quickly, I'm not bothering with any fancied anything. I just point at it and I just cast spell and just send it into whatever.
power word
Send it
burn,
into some
bitch.
flames.
So, you kind of just look over your shoulder, you point your finger, 4 small points of light extend from your fingertip, collapse, and as they collapse into one another, forming a single point, you see light kind of warp around the Titan rat, we're gonna call it now, and you hear a small clap of thunder, and you see a point of light move from where it was, snapping over to the pile of very burning buildings. It drops, flailing its limbs, and it will be taking... ooh. Okay. That's a big ooh.
Ooh.
Ripperoni.
Mm-hmm. Everyone,
Oh
you
no.
simultaneously hear your ears, like, you feel the sudden pain of pressure, and you're like, there's an immediate headache sensation as your abilities to balance are gone for a moment. The air is kicked from your lungs. And then there is heat.
Get warped, idiot.
You have no idea.
Turning around, you can't hear the movements of your hands. Like, Zerzan, you're used to the, the soft hiss, pump, hiss, pump, clunk of, the engine operating. your Colossus, you can't hear that at all right now. There is nothing but that tinnitus ringing in your ears. And as you turn around, there is just a cloud of green smoke. The fires are licking up it, and a significant radius of buildings are now flattened. Though, thanks to the tiered nature of this city, it has been localized to, I mean, it's not a small area, but it's better than it otherwise could have been.
Nice.
It kind of registers to you that there is a different sound, and if any of you looks around, you can see that there are members of the city guard that are approaching. You know, they seem to be barking orders at one another. Can only guess just from the hand motions they're making to each other. Val and Barrick, two of them appear to be trying to ask you something, but I mean, it just kind of sounds like.
Charlie Brown speak.
Um, if I could see a creature's mouth moving while it is speaking, I do have observant. If I could see a
Normally, I'd
creature's
give you that. But you did just get shockwaved by a very large explosion.
you can interpret what it's saying by reading its lips.
Here. I'll give you this. Make me a con save.
All right. And this I will just. No, likely not. That was a 7 total. 'Cause I
So
just put that through.
you are trying very hard to read this man's lips, but that headache sensation of having your ears so thoroughly popped is making it hard to really focus on being able to do that.
How weren't
We all
the
just got
guards
Krakatoa'd.
affected by it?
Oh, what was that, Zers?
How weren't the guards affected by it? Clearly they're not, because they're barking orders to one another.
So it's a little difficult to tell, like, whether you guys had been knocked out for a period of time, like how whether it's just been like 30 seconds, 2 minutes. Whatever the case, it could be theorized these are other guardsmen who have come after that explosion had actually gone
Okay.
off.
Okay.
I do have sending prepared, so I am going to point blank to the guard that's trying
Okay,
to
cool.
talk to me, and is. Hold on, let me. That is trying to talk to me, and is just like, can't hear you. Hearing loud ringing in my ears. If possible, use paper.
You see this man's face like freeze in perplexment, and then followed by understanding, and he just kind of waves over to someone else, and a medic runs up to you, kind of puts their hands on your head, and you feel a spell course through your body, and fortunately, or perhaps unfortunately, you do feel your hearing return. That headache sensation is still there, and now you're very much aware of the throbbing of your heartbeat in your ears as everything, like, painfully sound-wise starts to focus back in.
Oh god.
As Gavin is coming to on the carpet as well, he looks over to Mara. Is Mari doing okay? Did she fall off the carpet? Is the carpet on the ground? That's a good question.
I mean, as you're kind of gazing around, the carpet does seem to have gone into an emergency mode. The both of you are kind of hovering just like a foot off the ground.
I'm assuming I can't hear her at all. I've got the ring in too.
Indeed.
My immediate instinct, I can't tell just how wounded she is, but I'm gonna use my razor tooth bandages, and they fling out from my sleeve and start wrapping around, and I'm gonna pump a big old cure wounds in there. That's
and yeah, Mara, you experience the same thing as described to Barrick.
Hey, if the entire idea is that we got knocked out, can I try to make that con stack to see if Lisa stays standing?
That's 28. That's 28 points of healing.
Nice.
How much did the explosion do? Again?
Well, I was about to say. How much damage did we take, and if we were close enough? Because we definitely likely got hit by the shockwave of it.
23 points of thunder, I'll say.
All right.
For all of us? Do we get hit with that? Ugh.
Everybody, yeah.
How much? 23?
20. Yep.
And how much was the cure wounds?
28.
28. So.
Yeah, Gideon, you can go ahead and make that con save, though.
So Gideon pops. I'm kidding.
Gideon.
Lisa, excuse me.
I'm also putting a big cure wounds into myself because holy fuck, I am at 30 hit points.
That is a 27, and I only have to beat a con 10 DC. So Lisa did not pass out.
Boys, I am at 69 hit points now.
Nice.
I'm at 80.
I am at 90 hit points.
I'm at 82.
You're at 82. What's your max?
87.
Mara has a higher hit point count than me.
So for you, Lisa, you feel that shot of your air leaving your lungs, the painful ringing, and through just sheer force of will, you remain conscious and do witness for at least like 3-4 minutes your compatriots do like knock out. It's not long, but it's 2 or 3 minutes, and you witness this giant cloud of vitriolic smoke spreading into the air, burning and igniting.
It seems the gods smile upon me once more. And as he sort of sits down and waits for everyone else to wake up.
They're all dead.
They're not loaded into another timeline.
So you go to sit down, and very, very unplanned by you is you end up on your back, and you sort of feel the pain of having fallen. But as far as your ears can tell, that was upright. But obviously that's not correct by the way you end up.
She doesn't mind. She's getting more uncomfortable persistence.
Hey, yo?
Lisa over there like, this is fine. Alright, but eventually, after more of these medics go around hitting y'all with a good old lesser restoration, your hearing is all returned to you, however painfully so.
What happened?
Too much shit. That's what.
I will say that even before hearing has been restored or whatever, you would look over and see Zerzun, despite having taken some form of damage, is immediately more concerned with the structural integrity of her Colossus than she is of her own well-being, and is like checking it over for damage and looking at parts and pieces and tending to that before caring about herself.
Yeah. Well, we'll just slowly float the flying carpet down and dizzily step off of it.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't
I am
that far
helping
off
support her.
I was about to say, you guys weren't that far off the ground, considering Lana had said it was, what, like a foot or two off the ground?
Mara, if you tried to get up before you got hit with the lesser restoration, you are falling on your face.
I've heard a hangover's worse than this. Not many.
Well, at the very least, wasn't as bad as last time.
The coffee was about this bad. Oh. Gavin looks up to over to the giant new crater, basically, in the city, and the mushroom cloud coming up off of it. Do I need to roll something, or is it safe to say that Gavin can put 1 and 2 together? What happened?
can pretty reasonably assume.
Uh,
Not again.
Lisa walks over to Zerzan and slaps her on the back. Wonderful, my lord. Another victory claimed in the name of the gods.
Zerzan goes flying about 30 feet.
You straight up smack her into the burning rubble.
Yeah, she is not being careful. It's just a full-on, full wholehearted smack.
Zerzan starts bleeding from the mouth.
So hold on real quick.
You hear a
How
snap,
blood.
Zerzan is paralyzed.
Lisa, had you done this before or after you had received the lesser restoration from the guard medics?
I'm gonna flip a coin.
Oh no.
Heads is after, tails is before. Let me see what I get. Let's see, blah, blah. Tails before.
Man, even
Make a strength check.
Oh no.
man, even when Koga isn't playing Gideon, it is absolutely the Chaos Grim.
Am I still enraged? Do I still have advantages on strength?
And I'm the literal
No,
gremlin.
Rage would have gone away minutes
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, alright. So
'Cause
strength.
Rage goes away like a round after you have not taken damage
That is
or
15.
dealt damage.
Has a
What was that?
15.
Okay. You go for a friendly smack on the back. Unfortunately,
Oh
your
no.
inability to correctly balance yet means that's a fair bit more oomph than you had meant. Like a very unfortunate cartoon character, Zerz, whatever pose you were in holding your tools, very strangely to your senses, you see the world rotating before your eyes as you're holding your tools in place there, as it dawns on you that you're midair.
I made a joke and it came true.
Can Lisa grab her out of the air?
No.
That's like.
You launched me! Can you catch a bullet after it leaves the barrel of a gun?
While you're still completely disoriented and dizzy from, a nuclear explosion next to you.
Lisa watches as he sends Zerzan flying. Just sort of giggles a little.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good question. Lana, how many kilotons are we looking at?
I don't know off the top of my head, so I'm gonna say I'll figure that out later if I have to.
Okay, how far do I get launched?
Thankfully not tremendously far, but probably farther than you wanted to be.
Zerzan launched off into the horizon, was never seen again.
T-Rock is blasting off again!
30 years later, some say she's still flying through the air.
Alright, this is just Lisa. This ain't Skyrim Giants here.
World's first goblin twisty flight.
I'm just imagining fucking one of those scenes from like the 80s where someone gets pulled on a wire and it's slow-mo and they're flailing their arms through the air. You know, kind of shot I'm talking about. Everywhere.
Like the Invincible comics when he first gets his powers and he accidentally throws a garbage bag into orbit, and then it shows the bag landing. It shows the bag landing 3 weeks later in a dark alley in London after it orbited the Earth like 16 times.
As for distance, I'll say about 8 feet, since that was a 15 to strength.
Jeez. I'm trying to think of trying to think of how to react to this. My brain is not. I'm not firing on all cylinders right now, guys. I apologize.
To be fair, at the moment, neither is Zerzan, because the healing
that
has not
is-
yet come.
that is pretty accurate.
I'm also just sitting over here, just trying to be like, all right, so this happened then at this time, but this happens technically before that, and then.
Man, this is as chaotic as actually remembering an event like this.
So, Zerzan would stand and turn to face Lisa, and Zerzan, who is clearly distressed from the small nuke that has gone off beside us and the damage to her beloved Colossus, is more than a little upset. And the wrench that she has in her hand, she just hucks it at Lisa and goes, "Would you be more careful next time?"
What Lisa hears is.
Yeah, Lisa does not hear that at all, and just looks at the wrench a bit confused as it smacks her.
Zerzan will storm over and reach down and pick it up and give a hoof and turn and walk back over to her Colossus and continue to fix it.
Not remembering, was Lisa introduced before or after Gavin and Mara left for Kitty's place?
After.
Okay, so Mara has no idea who this person is.
Yep.
I thought she was introduced before.
No, she was introduced after after half the party went to Kitty's place or whatever. So I think that was
It was Gavin,
Gavin,
Mara, Gloria,
and
that was
Kitty have not met him or have not met her.
Fair enough.
Hey, you. Whatever your name is, you did great.
Ah, my lord, it is wonderful to meet the rest of them as well. Hello. And he does like a small bow.
Can she hear that? Because would this have been after?
Yep.
This would have been after.
Yeah. What happened
Gavin.
after?
This is why I'm confused.
Lana?
Okay. What's the question here, fellas?
Has everyone gotten the lesser restoration?
At this point, yes.
Cool.
Gavin, seeing this, just quietly leans over to Mara and whispers, "Why do I feel like we've picked up another pathetic life form?"
Hey, that's mean.
Another, so that's what you think about me.
That's what I think of
Yeah.
everyone,
Yeah, I picked
including
that up.
myself.
Can I pick that up? Can I roll perception to see if Lisa hears that?
Lana?
Pardons? Didn't catch that was a DM specific question. I will reiterate, if you guys do specifically need my attention, please say, hey DM. A little more
DM.
direction. Thank you.
Hey DM,
Yes.
can Lisa roll perception to see if she picked it up on the whisper?
Can I roll perception for that too, actually?
Sure.
In
Why
which
not?
case, what do I roll?
Stop.
You pray that we don't
Yeah.
roll very well.
You were only trying to whisper it. You weren't like too actively trying to conceal it. This is basically just them trying to discern what was whispered.
That is a 23.
Oh.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Ugh.
Well, you would notice Zerzan would make very direct eye contact with you upon hearing that. And to say her expression is displeased would be one hell of an understatement.
And Lisa?
Zerzan will remember
Okay.
this.
They two will remember this. Lisa will approach the two and sort of slam her blade into the ground. Sort of almost sword in the stone style, sink it into the ground and kneel. I may be pathetic, but my faith and my strength are second to none on this earth.
Look, you don't have to take everything I say so seriously. I am cursed with lycanthropy. I am the chiefest of pathetic idiots.
She simply shrugs, and yet you still remain my lord. Any insults directed towards me must be dealt with must be taken to heart. See what I can do better.
It wasn't even meant as an insult.
Pathetic is insult.
And I am as pathetic as the rest of you, therefore it wouldn't really be much of an insult now, would it?
And yet you decide to say that after I confront you about it. Sort of raising an eyebrow.
You asked.
Simple shrug. Regardless, my lords, I trust you will see the benefit of my company soon enough. You've already witnessed me in battle. I hope what else I can provide would be sufficient to not be considered so offensive.
Look, it is not my intent to offend. Trust me. This is very disorientating, and I have had a hell of a past few days. So, I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
She simply shrugs. Oh, and Zerzan, my other lord. My apologies for sending you that far. It was more as a friendly gesture. I suppose I underestimated my strengths once again.
My apologies for fucking launching you. I'm sorry, I can't focus. Zerzan just kind of nods and she sighs and she's like, it's fine, I overreacted.
And Gavin kind of looks at the destruction over the side and looks over to Zerzan and says, whatever anyone says about the destruction that was caused here, none of us could have known that was what would happen. You are guilty of nothing.
I never assumed I was. I would rather it blow up some smoldering buildings than living people.
If it was the god's will for this destruction to take part, there's nothing we could have done otherwise. Simply be glad the gods have offered us yet another day to live. Formless Father smiles once again upon me.
Things rarely happen as we plan it. We've already dealt with a bunch of destruction. What's a little more?
I think whatever those sacks were that developed, they were certainly flammable, to say the least. Extremely volatile. I've never seen anything like that before. If someone can make that organically, and they could figure out how to weaponize it, the creatures, be a terrifying weapon indeed.
Zerzan is visibly biting her tongue to keep herself quiet.
Oh, my apologies. I have not introduced myself.
Neither have I.
Once more, he has bowed to Mara and Mara and Dalvin. Davin. I'm Lisa. I will still be your servant for terms. I will be your servant for as long as my holy mission requires it. We will find friendship and faith.
Gavin extends a hand for a handshake.
She shakes it and puts some strength into it. She is freezing pretty hard.
What is her strength score?
21.
What?
She has a
Crunch.
Score. Not roll, score.
21. That's her strength score. Her modifier is a +5.
I thought the cap was at 20.
1 barbarian and 2 probably some items.
she is a barbarian. There are feats and items that will let her surpass it.
Fair enough.
What's your strength score? Swole.
Gavin visibly is like, oh, now that's a strong grip. It's a pleasure. And for reference, you're not my servant. You're my equal here. Let's get along.
And the chief lady, what is your name?
I'm Mara.
Oh, hello, Mara. It is great. It is wonderful to meet you as well.
Yeah. Although if you want, if instead of Lord you want to call me Queen, that would be cool too.
She's going right for it.
Can I, hey, GM.
Aye.
Can Lisa rolls? Can I roll? Can Lisa roll religion to sort of see what dogs these people might follow, like any tattoos, religious iconography, stuff like that?
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, go for it.
That is a 23.
Okay. Players, go ahead and reveal what deities each of you follow.
Well, Mara. Did Ophelia give Mara anything to signify her loyalty, or?
Indeed, you would possess the marks on the back of your hands, as well as indeed a necklace that is a holy symbol.
All right. Yeah. Then Lisa would be able to see that Mara is a follower of Ophelia, the Raven Queen, the goddess of death.
Is Lisa looking everybody or just us three?
Everyone around her.
Okay.
I think eyesight.
I'll wait till last.
Zerzan doesn't actively worship any deity.
Atheist detected! Lisa begins with counting.
Discrimination protocol activated.
Heresy detected! Begin the crusade!
Listen, it's not that she doesn't believe in any, it's just that she doesn't actively worship any of them.
Yeah, no, to be an atheist in a fantasy setting like this is absurd, and yet it's still possible, but it's entirely absurd.
I
have to be insane.
I've made the joke before. I've made the joke before that within like a D&D world, atheism is the equivalent of being a flat earther.
That's pretty accurate, actually. It's not even wrong.
What about Val and Barrick over there?
Val, do you want to go first or shall I?
Val? Are you among us? Give us a sign.
Rip.
Rip Val being muted.
I mean, I'll let you reveal, Val.
looking around for Val as you guys are going about telling of who worships who, you don't see Val.
Oh.
Val fucking died.
Okay, Barrick, your turn for real, like, Lilith's iconography, etc., etc. Yeah, I just wanted to get everyone's for.
Yeah, you would notice that his seems to be more of hold on. I have it. Where are you? Would be that of Ogma, the god of knowledge, secrets, and the willing giving of said learning to others.
Alright, I think, in that case, it would be our funky other tieflings.
Old Gavin. So with Gavin, what you see is very odd and eclectic. There is not a single thing of religious iconography on him. There are multiple different deities throughout the pantheon. In fact, most of the good and neutral deities, though there is more of a theme and a presence, a pertinence to Thestalos, Ogma, and the goddess of the sea.
Lisa knows that the gods here are very theologic. Like, they have to worship, like, Lisa knows about the whole you worship only one god in order to attain their power thing, right?
So just
That
to clarify, that
worshipping
was
multiple
directed at
gods
me,
is an
right?
oddity. Yeah, hey GM.
Thank you. Okay, so you're asking, like, is Be Strange if many deities, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely weird.
Lisa sort of blinks, tilts her head, and looks at Gavin a bit more critically. Looks at him with a bit more of a discerning gaze. How odd. Not to discredit your faith and what your belief is. I'm sure it isn't ironclad as mine, but
Oh,
do the gods of this realm not desire for only one of them to be worshipped at a time?
oh, I can actually explain this. I technically only worship Thestalos. In fact, I'm actually officially a priest of Thestalos. I do have an ongoing positive relationship.
You cut out. Nerd.
With aided me and protected me in many of my endeavors, and I honor them in return. As for many of the other gods, well, worship, yes. They desire one. They desire to be the only one worshipped. This is true. Making bargains is not exactly outlawed in that regard, though. Favors paid, favors due. And I may have paid and fulfilled a few favors with a few gods.
Oh, how odd. I'm sure the
Yes,
formless father smiles upon all of us. Now, where is the Lord King?
That is a good question. Because it's like, Barrack was probably talking to some of the guards, but
Gavin puts does through the sending stone to Val. Val, are you there?
No response.
Not again! Don't damn it now. Does he do this often?
the only times he has is when shit either has just went down or something likely affected him.
Eric, Mara, can either of you cast a spell to detect the location of an individual?
Nope.
I do not have it prepped. Because I did not think I'd need locate creature.
Zerzin, can you locate an individual with magic? Hmm.
Oh, wait, hold on. Where's my spells? Where's my spells?
Zerzin?
Woody?
No,
He's
I don't
fucking
believe
dead.
so.
Whoa,
Sorry,
whoa,
I
whoa, whoa.
I muted for a second and I forgot to unmute. But no, I do not believe I have anything I can
Okay.
use
Oh,
to.
stealing my gimmick now.
Well, I saw something that made me start to laugh, but other people were talking and I didn't want to interrupt them, so I just muted myself.
Well, you got to share some things with your new wife.
Gavin,
yeah.
I could potentially try something, but I don't necessarily. I don't think I have the component on hand to be able to cast. But I could certainly make an attempt if I do.
What would the component be?
A focus worth at least 1,000 gold.
Hmm. Doesn't matter what the focus is.
Nope, it just says a focus worth at least 1,000 gold, such as like something like a crystal ball, a silver mirror, or like a font filled with holy water. Suggestions, but it just says a but I just need a focus worth 1,000 gold.
Hmm. I would not have anything like that on hand. Well, actually, a wand? Like a spell focus, right?
Mm-hmm.
I am attuned to it, but I could, give me. Thought I had. hell? Did not get added in my... Well, never mind. I thought I had a +1/1 something. I guess I don't. I might be thinking of something else.
Too bad I can't use my own armor as a focus, because that was probably worth enough.
I will say, for Shalera, it is indeed hitting on 12, and indeed, Shalera is on the very near death end of Sleepy. So, it may be a good time to consider wrapping up.
Dan, I'm trying to use Karai, but
Gavin will put out one more message through the sending stone. Val, if you are there, if you can hear us, you are in this, and you are conscious and alive, you need to say something right now. It doesn't matter where you're going. It doesn't matter what you're doing. Just let us know you are okay.
A long pause, but you do eventually get a response that says, "I'm alive and I'm fine."
press X to doubt. Press X to fucking doubt.
Seems pretty manufactured.
Are you anywhere where we could reach you? Will you come back to us?
I will, when I finish doing what I'm doing. Just give me some time.
Very well. Gavin brings his head up. He's alive. He's in the plane. He's doing something. He will return to us. So let's not worry for now. In the meantime, Mara, would you mind taking us back?
Yep, you got it.
I turn to the others. We'll be back tomorrow afternoon. Definitely afternoon. 'Cause this hurts.
Alright. And, portal opening. Go blurt.
May I see you? May the gods smile upon you, my lord and my lord queen.
You said it! Yes!
Mara
May the
just,
freedom of Thestalos be with you.
Mara just gives a
May
little
the fortune
shit-eating
father
grin
be
about
with you
the...
as well.
And through the portal.
Just get into a back and forth of various blessings.
May the goddess of the sea not torrentially drown you.
It eventually just degenerates to the point where they're just literally like, don't die.
Peace be on you. Shalom, shalom.
Oh boy.
Yeah. We're going back through the portal to get back to Kitty and Gloria.
Fabulous.
Epic.
All right. Well, if nobody has anything else they'd like to do, then
Well, no.
No.
well, I hope you enjoyed. It was a very fun session. And yeah, I hope to see you next time. We play. At this point, we just play fucking whenever it happens.
We're trying to be more consistent.
We're trying. That's the key word. But yeah, so in theory, we play every other Friday, 7 p.m. CST or CDT now. I don't fucking know. Daylight saving times is dumb. But anyways, yeah, I hope you enjoy.
It's just a theory, though. A game theory.
I'm gonna cry. But yeah, goodbye.
Bye, Matt Pat.